wherever you may be in the cosmos. AJ Dodgestar, we're reporting for duty. And we are back with Kerbal Space Program 2. Another weekly challenge to try. Apparently, Intergalactic Games wants us to try and recreate Apollo. Something we totally didn't. Well, we kind of did a very rough version before. Oh, wow, I forgot about the Mimus rover's still here. Actually, right. God, I saved that on the Mimus with the rover from the last challenge. You know what? Maybe we should try and just get that back. Kerbal, or maybe just delete it. I don't know. But I'm trying to. Oh, yeah, it's still here. Okay. Camera. There we go. Yeah, this thing's still here. Oh, did it change the UI from the last patch? I'm sure that it looks slightly different from what I remember. Look, there's Carbon. But we're going to leave you here, buddy, maybe. I made it 10 kilometers around Minmus. So that wasn't terrible, but, you know, it could have been better. Could have been a bit better. Only we'd, put electricity on it. Oh, wow. How wonderful. Where's that button to delete you? Oh, there it is. Bye-bye. A-hole. Damn bots. Actually, what am I? What's my desktop audio? I'll up that a little bit. There we go. You have to wonder when those little bots saying, "Oh, you can buy viewers and stuff." It's like, who's stupid enough to do that? I just realized something about this rover. The wheels go in opposite directions, as in visually. This triggers me. Anyway, back to KSP, KSC even. We'll just leave them there for now. I'll make them back to later. Why don't I load back here? Just as long as it's taking the load back here. Weird. Right, we need to go to the vehicle assembly building, and we're going to build an Apollo-style system. Actually, wait, I was going to get up on my phone so I have a reference. I'm just going to do it. Eyeball it. All right, the Apollo command modules. Have a look. Images. We're going straight for visually how it looks. Well, that's actually quite a nice little picture. You think about it, it's quite simplistic. I suppose it was the 1960s. It's bound to be simplistic. Oh, that's a good picture. Okay. I have reference on my phone, so I can kind of build. What we want, command module. We want a 3-seater, because that's what Apollo had. And what we need, of course, is... Well, that's couplings. I want... Where's the... separator. Oh, docking ports are there. There's one thing I noticed is not in KSP2, it was in KSP1. Is the docking port that has like a clamshell to hide it. I'm sure there used to be one where you could like literally, it would hide it underneath. Actually, what about the tiny one? Oh, wait. Actually, structure. Adapter. Because I feel like that's technically more accurate to Apollo. Because it had a small port. Because it wasn't one you could move between. It was just there for... See, a Clappertron Jr. is a very small docking port that will attach to a docking port of the same size. It can create an airtight seal between two craft, while the port may have been coupled together from a small surface hatch. It's just large enough for Kerbal to pass through it. Okay. I mean, that would be more accurate. Wouldn't it? Just a little bit. So I'm going to just double check something on that. There we go. I know how to set it right. Okay, right. It's fine. But that would be easier to put on. Now this thing, utilities. And that's that one. No, I don't need that. Standard mark scene, but designed to fit in the nose of capsules of craft. Pressure to use an atmosphere, and that's a drogue chute. Drogue chute parachute. It will not prevent you from splattering into the carbon like a bug, but it will slow you down enough to deploy your standard parachute safely. Ah. That's the radial. We'll need the radial amounts for this. Because it just looks better with these, I think. So I put that to about there. Right. Oh, maybe if I put it slightly higher. Like that. So it's not over the... I mean, what looks like thrusters. I know it doesn't need it, but hey. That's aerodynamics. Now, the thermals technically doesn't matter right now, but for authenticity, God, that's a difficult word. I feel like I've not played this much since the patch. Actually, wait, I haven't played it at all since the patch. Ah, so some of the UI changes happened. I've not seen till now. Now, that's probably a more accurate one with the small pot docking, but I feel like that just looks better. Now, we do need... where's under? It should be under engines, right? Yeah, the escape tower. Which, of course, would need a decoupler. See, stack separator. Because the decoupler stays on one side, but the stack separator goes both directions. It'd be good if they actually had a decoupler like built in, so you could stage it appropriately. That would be that type, right? And then that would just go on top of that. And then that would be somewhat accurate. What it should be. That'd be great if you did this. And it covered over. Would be nice. But alas, it does not. I literally just did that. And then did that. That almost looks better. Almost. And this challenge is more about the visuals than anything else. Like, how much do these separators or docking ports weigh? Because that weighs 0.02 tons. So that weighs 0.3 tons. 0.03 tons more. And then, of course, that's... adapter does what 0.008 tons. So basically, it would be lighter to have that assembly than this thing. But I feel like that's more secure, right? Impact tolerance, ejection force is higher. Hmm. I feel like it's visually more accurate, but it looks a bit janky. So we'll go with the proper one. Ah, look at that. Let's get rid of that. Put that there. Focus on that. Right. Oh, reset the camera. There we go. So we got our capsule. We've got the Mercy stop part here. So that jettisons and fires at the same time. That's good. So, of course, we'll move that further down so when it deploys at the right time. So we're just going to the visuals here, really. I need this onto... No, that's too small. Need a medium for that. There we go. And then fuel tanks. That's way too small. Medium. Medium. So we need at least that. Well, I think it should be more this. Oh, actually, you know what? The trip planner is probably not accurate, but... No. The command module has one big engine. Right? Well, it's quite a big engine it has. So, I mean, this is more logical. The orbital one. This has, like, literally more thrust. Right, so that's like, I feel like that's more historically accurate. So it's 2800 delta V, whereas it has that. It has more delta V, but it is, because it's a more efficient engine. The engine seems too big, honestly. But then the engine was really big on the command module, so it's kind of hard to kind of judge it, I guess. Where is it? Utilities. Actually, where's the center of mass on this currently? There, okay. So I put those there. Oops, did I do that? I'm gonna turn that off. Oh, I've got this set to 3, not 4. Ha 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 ha. Dumb. No, I need that there. So the center of mass is right there. The RCS thrusters. So were they a little bit higher? Maybe. They are a bit higher on the actual one. So maybe I'll put them like there, just a little bit further forward. See, this fuel tank feels too long. Like, it doesn't look right. But that feels too short. Actually, how is that shorter than both of those? Can't quite tell. Is that? Oh, actually, you don't. You should do that. Yeah, so 2 of those tanks is ever so slightly smaller than one of those. What if I did this? That's probably more accurate scale-wise. Oh, idea. That looks more accurate visually. To the command module. So there should be what, a antenna on it as well, right? Where's the antenna? Oh, it goes towards the back end. Trying to remember where. Let's see. I'm just like looking up on my phone because it's easier than have to tab out. Oh, there we go. There's a picture. Wikipedia. Perfect. So it looks like it's on... Trying to gauge where that is. Let's see. Communications. So, turn this back to just one. Something like this. No, it's on a pivot though, isn't it? So it's like more something like this. No, that was too big. That's just a straight up dish. Oh, it's this type. Yeah. That's more like, that was more accurate to Apollo. It's facing the wrong way though, right? Looks like it's facing the wrong direction. Can it rotate? This one rotate. Don't instantly rip off one in the atmosphere, so I'm going to remember to retract it. Where's that one? That one's big. See, that one like folds up really well. It looks nice. That one looks kind of small. Interesting. Max range is 200 million meters. What type of antenna is that? Ooh, that was nice. We're going for visuals, I think, here, rather than actual practicality. That one's just a straight up, yeah. Good with tweaking and good with kick. We require for optimal performance. This is the fun of this. Just building. So I'm gonna go to... Can I get the options right now? Yeah, I can. Deal. Alright, it's turned up. I have headphones. There we go. Those audio in here is just kind of quiet, isn't it? Is the background music audible to you guys? Wow, maybe it isn't. Oh, that's static. Don't need that. So this, if that goes there, which would intercept that. I don't like that look, honestly. It's a little odd. Yeah, it looks too big. So is this one or this one? I think it's going to go with... This one's lighter. So 36.0 GM. Don't know what that means. What does any of this mean? That and they have the same range. I think the antenna stuff actually matters right now, in game wise. So I don't understand. So that's a high gain antenna, right? So we'll go with high gain. Because one, it looks simple. It looks nice. I don't like it rotates or anything, but that looks kind of visually what it does like on the Apollo command module. So I'm gonna go with that. Also, let's call it the Apollo. It's the workspace of the vehicle. So remember to change this at some point. That's that. That's that. Okie doke. Now we need the stage below. Well, actually no, we need the lander as well. Actually, no, let's save this is the Kerbal lander. Oh, we're gonna call it the Kerbalo or Kerbalo. It should be Kerb, I think. Kerbalo. Kerbalo or Kerbalo. No, Kerbalo. This is the Kerbalo. Now let's low it. I'm gonna build a lander. So I need this. I just want to build the lander in a separate file and merge it. I might do that actually. New file. Where's Kerbal command? There it is. I'll go new. And we'll bring in this. So we're specifically going to build the lander now. Hang on. Let's get a picture of it. Wait, go back. I got a picture a minute ago. Yeah, that works. I wonder if I can actually build it in a way that I could separate the top from the bottom to get back into space. That could be kind of cool. Well, first things first, what we need on top of it is a docking mechanism. Just need structure for that. Nope, that's too small. I need that bit. And then the docking point. There we go. It does have RCS thrusters, which are about there on it. It might be further out on the real thing, mind you. Now, if I want to make the top section specifically, right, moon surface is 580, and then 280 for delta V. So ideally, for just those alone, to get this part back, would require quick math. 860 delta V, just to get this back to the lander or the command module. In theory, it's tiny and kind of looks daft. What's the shortest of these tanks? That. Oh, or I can see people do this. Actually, maybe too much. What if I did just 2 of these tanks? I wonder how much fuel that has on it. I'm curious. So, I'm gonna give you like a little orbital engine just to see. That alone almost has enough delta V by itself. Almost. What if I take this and just put mirror mode on? And then do that, and then do that. Wait, that doesn't look right. That would be enough delta V with that tiny engine. The question is, it does not have enough. We should have enough thrust in theory. What if I did that? That doesn't look daft at all. No, not at all. Structure. Now, what if I flip that around? Looks a little odd. Not gonna lie. See, that just makes me like it visually. Okay, what if for a second? What if? I did that. That's a lot of delta to be on it. Alright. Hear me out, hear me out. And then take these and put it on top of it, which does sound like a dangerous idea, but it looks more like the Apollo upper section of the lander. Kinda. But maybe that's too much fuel. I don't know. It's all experimentation right now. Okay, that looks dumb. What if I did that? That also looks dumb. Oh, what am I doing? There's engine mounts for a reason. So you can have the smaller engine. But they do weigh a bit. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, why did I delete that? I'm an idiot. No, put that there. Put that there. And then grab that. Oh. I thought that would cover the whole engine. Oh, wait, no. If I put it there, it does. That's way too long. Messing up my calculations. I mean, I don't necessarily need to do... I want the lander to separate like it does the actual Apollo lander. So like the upper section comes back, but the lower section stays on the moon. At least that's my idea. There was an idea. Well, while I'm just doing this, what if I just pop this on the side somewhere? That seems too big. We'll use the same one it's on the thingamabob. On the command module. Use that. Works for me. Now I want... Unless... I don't have the tiniest engine possible. Probably doesn't have enough thrust. Oh, it doesn't. Whereas this would, in theory, have a good bit of thrust. In theory. I'm trying to remember how the lander looked. I'm trying to do Kerbal style. There's fuel tanks there, fuel tanks below. Hang on, lander module. Let's have a look. Lunar module. Images. Like the bottom half is like a lot bigger than the upper half. Wow, you realize how big it actually is when you see a person next to you. You're like, good God, that thing's huge. See, I thought they would attach to there, but it doesn't. So I'd want the fairing to... Because that does that if you go low down, but it's like way too far. A gap. That doesn't look right. Oh, wait, what if... What if... Oh, that's way too big. Thinking... So I'd like that to just attach to there instead of there. But it's not doing what I want it to do. Solid rocket booster. No, let's not do that. That'd be a bad idea. That would be a very bad idea. Oh, let's forget about that for a second. We'll just grab fuel tank. Along with... grab the engine mount, actually. The bottom section is actually a lot bigger than the top section, so... At least it's supposed to be. It doesn't have to be 100% accurate, but it is visual style. Right. Pop that there. So that has more than enough fuel to get onto the moon and back off. I think I suppose trying to do it visually is not going to work because it's going to have way more fuel than it needs. What engine did I put on the thing? I don't remember. Oh, what about the landing legs? Just for argument's sake. Well, they're kind of clipping, but I suppose it won't damage itself if I do that. What if? Always what if. See, that there has enough fuel to get to and from the lunar surface, right? So these tanks have too much. I like the visuals of that. But then, of course, that makes it look really dumb. Kinda. Thinking. The amount of fuel it needs is more than I need. just recreating it in our way. We don't have to be 100% accurate, I guess. Just an Apollo style mission, right? Oh, that looks dumb, honestly. I suppose the thought of having it deploy off the top, like, it seems like if you try to get a moon buggy up there, right? On the actual Apollo missions, it folded out from the side of the lander. It also folded up. Obviously, we can't do that in this currently. It would be freaking cool if we could. Or if I remove that for a second and just grab one of these tanks. Right, that there. More than enough fuel. To land, get back up. Massive landing legs now. Move those higher. Move it that high. There. See, that's a good lander. But engine mount a little better. See, that looks great. It looks accurate to what we'd expect. But just the top section just doesn't detach to go back up by itself. You know, if there was a fuel tank even thinner than that, that'd be kind of cool. Of course, maybe I'm thinking. Does that look good enough for a lander? I mean, it does look good enough, but it's just more of a... trying to think how I want it to work. Also, I just remember something. Oh, there's a color manager there. Ah, I was wondering where it was. So I can kind of paint everything the appropriate colors. Make this really shiny gold, like this. Oh, there needs to be more of these gold fuel tanks. Because they just look so good. Like, this type of fuel tank, but like this size, would be a nice little addition, just visually. Or just visually would be very nice to look at, I think. We would need a ladder, though. And of course, we haven't considered anything but power generation yet, either. Battery power. I could put a battery in it. It would make it a lot heavier, though. Wait, does the lunar module have lander, like any solar panels on it? I don't recall seeing it. It has that antenna on the top. It's funny, like the lunar lander has such a weird shape to it. I think of it. What if we just, if we wanted to be accurate to Apollo, it didn't typically have deployable landing legs. It just had fixed legs. So technically, these legs would probably be more accurate to Apollo's legs. Like if these ones here deployed the same way as this, it'd be more accurate, I think. But the legs, of course, are like really big on the Apollo. Not quite this big, though. Or, of course, if I can bring those back up, they fit pretty nicely. What if I just... ladder. Oop. Step back to 1. So it should go there. Extend the ladder down, and that goes pretty much to the ground. Actually, that goes slightly lower than these two. Should be fine. Unless I want to use a small ladder. Doesn't go low enough. Unless, of course, I put fixed ladders. And then it goes to the small ladder at the bottom. No, that looks more of a pain, honestly. We're just deploying that. Looks the part, right? Ladder lines up. Doesn't go too... Well, it technically goes into the ground slightly, but I think it's got a collision mesh on it. So it shouldn't be an issue, in theory. In theory. Always the theory. Do we need some lights and stuff on it, I think, don't we? A bit more power generation. They're just generators. What do the generators do? Consumes a minute amount of methanol to produce electricity, and it shines when solar panels will not suffice. That's a big generator. Combines 600 fuel cells to produce electricity. It consumes a small amount of methanol, so keep an eye on your fuel levels when it's in use. Oh, interesting. That's a biggie generator. What's this? So electrical charge 0.150 a second. Right. But those generators. Wow, they generate a lot more electricity, but of course to use the fuel in the process. So like if I had one of these on board, right? Would that create an issue? Because I'm pretty sure that all the program didn't have solar panels. It just had generators for electricity. Because there's no visible panels that I could see. I know there's like thing in there, but it almost looks right doing that. Almost. But here it just looks a bit better, I guess. Big giant solar panel for space station. Let's not do that. Maybe instead of a battery, I'll just put like one solar panel on one side. That way it gets some power. So you got an antenna on one side and then power generation on the other. Not a terrible idea. Honestly, not a terrible idea. I'm gonna go with that. A static antenna. Interesting. So this kind of works, except for the I can't. Oop. Like have the top section return by itself. There it is. Hey Waffle, how you doing? We're trying to recreate the eagle. Kind of. Oh, not that. Rocket scientist at edge of time. Yes, it is. Or science. See if I could get that to go back, it'd be great. Need more fuel. How do I need more fuel? Clearly has an engine. Because I want this to kind of come back by itself. Kind of just recreate Apollo. But it's like the amount of fuel required to get this back from the surface of the moon. So it's like 580 to get off the surface. And an extra 280 to ensure your orbit. So about 860 delta V just to get this part back into orbit, right? Is woke up gonna be lurky? No problem. Thanks for lurking. So I'm just kind of like experimenting a little bit. What about a little tiny engine? That's good like nothing. If only there was like a fuel tank that was even smaller than this. But not like this kind of small. Because that's a bit too small. Recreating Apollo is not as easy as you think it is. Of course, I could do it my own way. Like, what if... Right, what if I use these to get back off the surface? Right? Ooh, that's an idea. They're clipping with that, but that's fine. And what if I had that, right? And small bit of propellant underneath it, right? It's too small. I had one of those. That's too much. Propellant. Like too little. Of course I do that, and then do like that. That have more than enough fuel, perhaps too much. So that would have enough delta V to get back to the command module, right? But didn't have it. Wait, I want to break down. I want to try and figure a breakdown of the whole module. Actually, probably best to check like the Wikipedia page or something. And diagram. There's a command module. One command module and the lunar module. Lunar lander. Let's have a look at this. We're looking at grass platform, Send propulsion fuel tanks to locations. Ooh, okay. Reaction control assembly. Where's the engine? There's 2 different antennas. Antenna, variable control, crew compartment. Reaction control thruster assemblies, 4 locations. Send propulsion fuel tanks, there's 2 of those. Ascent engine cover. So the ascent engine is literally in the middle, according to the actual thing. Whereas the descent landing legs are straight up, just legs. So that would have enough fuel to get it back up. I dear. What about that? If only I could cover it properly, that'd be great. Like, if I could have everything I just put there, but have it covered up, then it'd be like the actual Apollo upper section. That kind of works in a really scuffed up way. Like, it's not calculating this section, though. That's just kind of odd. Or if I just straight up put that there, it will calculate all that fuel, which is more than we need. Adapters. Rail attachment point. RD. Close factory. Not only scored like. No, that's tiny small adapter. That's big. Body. Structural fuselage. Truck chassis. Random panels. Hubs. What are these? Circular. Oh, that's cool. Truss adapters. Truss resizers. Tubes. Oh, tubes. What if? Again, what if? Makes a tube. If I don't want a tube. I just want something to hide this. Oh, wait. What if? Couldn't. Nah, that wouldn't work. I'm trying to be sneaky with it. Delete, delete, delete. Here we go. Oh, wait, I could build a fairing. Right? Wouldn't that work? Fairing, fairing, fairing. That's the couplers, docking ports. Fairing. A fairing? Would that work? Or would that be dumb? Oh shit, let me grab that. Antenna back. Put the antenna back. There we go. So that's a fairing there, right? And then I could... The fairing still is a decoupler though. Right, so get rid of that. Grab I just like to grab something. Honestly, it's probably not going to work the way I think it is. You know what? Let's test something. I don't know why I'm still grabbing stuff. Okay. Here. Follow. Lander. Leave that. I want to... Well, first things first. Let's break the legs out. And we're going to test... So that's... Why the engine? Why is the engine... Okay. No, we want... that and a lower stage. Actually, no, I need a new stage below that one. Actually, okay. So I need this stage at the bottom. And then that fairing, that decoupler's there, right? Which at the same time should actually... Oh, no, actually, yeah. Activate all that one go. Maybe. Let's try it. Let's just see what it works, how well it works on the landing pad. It won't work very well, but I'm curious as to how well it works. It looks daft, honestly. I like daft though. It won't go very far with that engine though. Not an atmosphere. So I'm gonna let it burn the engine and then try the next stage and see if it goes anywhere. You know? We never know. I should probably put on more fuel for the RCS thrusters as well. That'd be a smart idea. To be able to redock. But it shouldn't use too much. Oh no, that works. Testing features. Cut the engine for a second. Oh no, that works. Oh, that's in the wrong position as well because the fairing, which looks ridiculous now. I wonder if it'll actually get light enough to lift off the ground. Probably won't. I think having the upper ascent stage be separate from the descent stage, I don't think Kerbal's complicated enough to do it. At least the way I envision it. That being said, having those little extra rockets, maybe a little fuel tank on the upper section, like on the side somewhere, just enough to kind of get up. Like 2 fuel tanks, one on each side, right? And then those little tiny rockets. Might be enough. Might be. I don't know. This fairing seems kind of daft though, I guess. Now I think about it. But it's all experimentation, right? We love experimentation here, right? It's all for the science of learning the limitations of what you can build. Just gonna let the engine burn out. And then we'll try that other part and see if it works at all. I mean, it'd be nice if I could say, hey, start a simulation of the month. CH4 and oxygen. So CH4 is a methyl oxyl? Yeah. Right, I just want to test it. I'm going to test it. See how well it does. Come on, engine. I mean, I could speed up time if I wanted to. Let it burn out. Oh my god, that worked! There's no parachute on this thing, though. Am I a genius? Honestly, am I a genius? I might be a genius. I mean, he's dead man now. Sorry, Bill. So that got to 3,000 meters. On Kerbin's gravity. Of course, he's going to die on impact. So, I mean, I was not expecting that to work as well as it did. I could have just throttled the back engines, I guess. So we made an ascent stage. Functional. Genius star. Yeah. Clip it. The wind has carried him to here. And now we shall rip. Salute! Okay. The ascent stage works. Huh. Better than expected. I mean, it was 4 engines. So that's kind of crazy. I mean, it still has too much fuel. Or Delta V. Get your application on the space station. Yes, the International Space Station expert, Dodgestar. See, this stage alone does have enough Delta V to get back to the ship, to the command module. So it's just this lower section that's currently too heavy, or too much fuel. Because, okay, it's take away the 900 it already has. So that has. So it needs probably about 1,000 fuel as well. So it's probably got just a little bit more fuel than it actually needs to land. Which is not too bad. What I will do is get some monopropellant, perhaps, so that we can have enough to maneuver when need be. I'll do that. That's too big. Small monopropellant tanks probably should be sufficient, I think. So in terms of monopropellant, I just gave it a bunch. Right. Well, I think gives it more delta V because it then technically it calculates it for RCS, which we don't actually need. What I can do is try and reduce the amount of fuel here. I don't think I could. That's the smallest of those tanks. So I may just have extra fuel. I suppose actually having a little bit extra fuel wouldn't be bad for landings. That way I can adjust it if need be. Of course, I now need to fix the whole engine thing. Oh, you know what? I'll test something again. Oh, why is it doing that? I don't need orbital camera. The ground camera, thank you. Okay, just gonna swap stage. Cut the engine off, right? Yeah. Okay. Gonna do what I did a minute ago. I'm gonna lower the thrust on the upper stage because I want to see how the fairing worked. So, let's put about 10% thrust, right? There we go. Okay, so the fairing just stays with it. That's good. It's a flying saucer! Isn't it cute? It's adorable. Oopsie. Well. It was fine. I proved a point. Okay. We're getting somewhere. I've got somewhere with this. I mean, it's the ascent stage, doesn't need landing gear. It's the bottom section, the descent, and that's the ascent, just like how Apollo. Like the bottom section stayed on the moon, and the upper section launched back up without it. Obviously, it'd be lighter that way. So this part, for landing, this part just goes back to the command module. Yeah, I should have aimed towards water. That's not a terrible idea. I just lowered the thrust too much. So this thing is pretty good to go, honestly. Now I'm going to move this ladder up a tiny bit. Alright, so the ladder goes all the way to the ground. But, what we need now, where's the ladder? There it is. We need a little bit of ladder to get in between. Oh wait, can I not put a ladder on the fairing? Yeah, that makes sense. I guess I can put a ladder there. Almost reaches the ground, but not quite. But I could put the landing gear higher because there's more space for it now. Put the landing gear to, oops. So I turn on symmetry. Put the landing gear like there. Then have it deploy. So the gap between the landing gear and the ground is not as much. In theory. It's off center. Why are you off center? Oh, wait. No symmetry. No symmetry, please. That was done there previously. So I can't really put it on the fairing, which I guess makes sense. Kinda. Right. So I can't put landing gear on the... or that on the fairing. Okay. What if I... And just put the ladders down that. Probably makes it way heavier. But, I mean, let's not do that. Right, Mun, round trip. I think we still got too much fuel. Just a little bit. Hello. Wait, what? KSP2. KSP2? Oh, hey, Leo. You changed your name? You're now Solaire. Okie dokie. Welcome back. KSP2. Kerbal Space Program 2. We're trying to recreate the Apollo space program. Or specifically Apollo 11. And we're having mixed success. I guess most of the way to the ground, so the Kerbal wouldn't have to jump too much. I could get a larger ladder, I guess. How big is this ladder? Oh, that's a big boy. Make a rover? Yeah, a rover would be good as well. Aha! That looks nice. I like that. Get in bed and probably make breakfast. Chores. Now, what if I... Oh, ooh, I have an idea. Okay, this is maybe a more extended idea. But what if I made a tiny rover and attached it to the side? Like Apollo 17 or 18 had the rover? Wait, no. Apollo 11 landed. Apollo 15 had the rover? Because Apollo 18 didn't exist. I think it was Apollo 15, 16, 17. They had rovers, right? Apollo 18 got cancelled along with 19. I think, actually, Apollo 18's Saturn V was used to launch Skylab, I believe. If I remember correctly. Now, let's get some little spotlights going. I think they all mostly weigh the same. You're bored? I mean, sometimes games like this can not be for everyone. Need to redo your room? Ah, that's fun. Well, not fun. tiny bit up there. I just want to make sure clearance is... Yeah, that avoids the thing. Just. Oh, shit, I put it on both sides. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, just board in general. Okay. Fair enough. I can put it on to the... I mean, put it on the fairing's difficult. Force too much. There's 2 lights. Like, right on that rim. That looks really nice. Bunch of extra blankets and pillows. Ooh. The weather was cold that sound really nice to wrap it warm. So I think I've made a decent lander. It's a bit taller than the Apollo one. A bit like greenback. What if... I'm going to detach that for a second. No, don't think that. Go back to like... No, that'd be tricky to try. Okay, we've got the Kerbal lander good to go, I think. Here, Kerbal lander. Is the autosave? No. Save. Overwrite, yes. But we can paint it. Grab this big... Wait. What we want is a goldy color. The base. How do I actually paint this? Oh, there we go. Oops, look at that. Bootleg beanbag. That's gonna be fun to do, though. Can I not copy and paste these colors? It'd be a little easier. There we go. Yeah, we got a golden look for the lower section. You got the Xmas tree in your room. Nice. Now, let's... That. Okay, what if I made the accent color a little lighter? So it's like just tiny bit different. I'll get the agency colors there. It works. The argument was that we don't have the space in the living room. It's still decor. Yeah, I mean, a tree's a tree. At the end of the day. That looks more like the Apollo lander now, right? I need pictures of it. Oh, another command module. Why do they keep reverting to command module? I search my phone. Lunar module. The upper section. Oh, wait. Yeah, better idea. Store agency colors. Now, what if I made this accent color darker? I just restore them. It's fine. I think it works quite nicely. How do I close this? How do I close this? Selection tool. Ah, there we go. Oh, Gunpla on a tree. That's a fun idea. I mean, you know what? Gunpla would be perfect on it. Anything from War in the Pocket, because that took place around Christmas. Or anything from, basically anything late 0079. Because it's around Christmas time. Actually, wait. Didn't Endless Waltz take place around Christmas time? I think it did, right? Yeah, Endless Waltz Christmas. I thought it was about, yeah. Agency colors are now the gray and black. To be more like using 080. Yeah. Like the Alex. Okay. So this is our lander. Our Kerbal lander. Save. Save. Okay. Now to combine this with the Kerbal, load that. Then Kerbal lander merge. Oh crap. Here we go. Right out of the way. We'll just call it Kerbal. Now, yeah, your legs. Taking those over. That's the launch section. Now I need you down here. Well, we're not there, but you get the idea. Oops. Now maybe a little bit of RC. Right, hang on. Mound round trip to the moon, right? So, let's see. Moon intercept, 800, low orbit. It's like 1,000 each direction. That's enough delta V then for that. Okay. Let's try not mess with it. It should require less RCS this part because it's not going to do much. But that said, I kind of stream to like some monitor and Xbox controllers and mic. You know what? You have to start somewhere. That feels like a safe place to put the monopropellant, right? Right. Probably. If I put that there and then try and like rotate it a bit. Yeah, the tanks are then like kind of hidden. Ah. Big brain. Big brain. Now, power generation shouldn't really be an issue. Make that antenna. I guess I'll put a solar array on here anyway. I mean, I could put a generator, but I'd rather have a solar array. Just the one will do. Keep it simple. Also kind of balances the weight a bit more. Now, this is where it gets tricky. Because I need to... Oh, actually, color manager. Actually, base color's there, right? Okay. Because this section's pretty much all white, right? Get the job done. I mean, technically this section's actually quite shiny on the real thing. Oops. Damn it. I messed it up. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Oops. Grab that. There we go. Cool. So I need to attach these together. But what I need is a fairing that goes up to the top part. Okay, hang on. Saturn 5, that's what I need to look for. Picture of the Saturn 5. Let's have a look. Saturn 5. Oops. Saturn 5. Need a breakdown of it. Sure, I had it. Here we go. That's what I'll do. That's a pretty good breakdown. Gotta love people who actually build a full breakdown so you can see it. Though, trying to think, just from the limitations of how the game works. So I'd need to say I need like a stack separator here, for example. Also, my colors back to normal. That way it separates in both directions without like doing a big massive stage. Posture check. Posture is correct. Thank you. Still there. No. Actually, yeah, that might work the way I want it to. Because the way that works is it jettisons in both directions, so it just has a part fly off. So then in theory, I could then get a Well, sure, I'll just put a stage on there. Actually, that's looking dumb. Oh, stage on there, right? Then payloads. Fairing. That's too small. Large fairing. Right. Oh, seagulls. So bring it up to like there. And then from there, bring it up. And then probably bring it in a bit. So it's about the same shape. If that goes to like, see, maybe that goes to like there, right? And then bring it up a little bit to like there. Bring it in a tiny bit. Add an extra piece. Bring it up again. And bring it in some more. Just trying to mimic the shape. Right? That doesn't look right. Quite. So I need that whole assembly then. To then... Hang on. Let's not do that. That should go there. And then... This is the tricky thing. Because I think the fairing... Oops. There we go. If that's... Oh yeah, that would actually work. Yeah, put that there. And it's a stage separator, so we separate it, right? And bring this up. I'm going to switch to orthographic view. So bring it past the lights. And then... And just bring that in a bit. Okay, we're not that far. So I'm going to put that to just past the lights. Add a section, bring it up to the top of the thing. Bring it in 1, 2. 1, 2. No, no. So bring it in like 1 notch. 2 notches. Add an extra layer. Oh, no, that's not right. Okay, bring it in. Hang on, wait. So pop that to there. Then bring it up to there. Bring it in 1 notch. No, that wouldn't work either. That's not the way I'm planning. Hey, oi! I'm not done with you. I just do... Oh, wait. Bring that off of there, right? And take that whole assembly off of that. And go back to this. Put that to a bit there. And then second section. Up to a bit there. Bring it in 1 notch. Okay, add another section. What the hell? Okay, start that again. Bring it up. And then just bring it up. And then bring it in. Oh, that might done what I needed to do. Maybe not. I need the fairing. Oh, just take the fairing off for a second. Grab. No, not that. That. There we go. Pop that there. Pop that there. Pop this on the bottom. Aha! I think I nailed it. Looks a little off from what it should be. But pretty nifty. Now, parachutes at the top? Yes. Where's the decoupler? Okay, that's the upper piece. No, that's wrong. These stagings are all wrong. That's a fairing. Cool. Decoupler for that. Cool. Decoupler. So that detaches the fairing. Oh, wait. The fairing. Wait. Hang on. Clamshell. Shroud. This is where I screw this up big time. Clamshell X4, so it's got 4 parts, right? Yeah, that works for me. Okay. So that's all your clamshell. So I think deploying this at the same time as that. Because then I can spin around dock the parts together. Yeah, so it gets rid of the clamshell, then the whole assembly comes off. And that comes off. That engine ignites. That does that. That then does the engine there, which is... yes, maybe? I don't know. That's the last detachment point. We need that up. Hang on. Parachute. Up into the section by itself. That goes there. So that's the lander section there. So that deploys the ascent stage. That's the escape tower. Don't need that. They're the same as that. But that's the engine for the lander. That's the engine for the thingy section. So that should be before that, technically. In fact, we don't even want that engine on that turning on. We'll have to do that manually as we're flying. Okay. Now, before I even deploy that stuff, we want... oh, get rid of that in a second. Okay, Kerbal. So below this is now the upper stage 3. Right. Fuel tanks. I mean, on the large fuel tanks now, right? So then what we need is... even before that, there is a stabilizer. No, not that. On the large upper section. Eh? We'll go there. Stage 3 has a stabilizer on it. And then it has the fuel tank, which... there. This could be stage 3. Actually, bring this up. And then it has a singular engine, I believe. It has one singular engine, which has a fairing around it. Oh, no, 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 no. This is not going to work. So we need a large sustainer or... So it'd be a large sustainer engine for this part. Or maybe I could do a smaller engine than that. I don't know. Because the one on this looks like it is smaller compared to the size of the thing it's on. Where is the engine mount large? And I could, if I wanted to, have... So that's a sustainer engine there, which has 1750 kilotons of thrust. Way more thrust. That has a lot less thrust, mind you. But looks more kind of accurate, I guess. Oops, what's over there? Okay, we don't need the engine mount for that. We'll just stick that one there. Then we of course need the adapter going to a large, extra large, for the stages below it. So that stage is that launches that. Cool. So far so good. We got the upper Kerbal, which sounds weird to say, but Kerbal. And then the section below that looks like a shorter, right, similar length tank, but like not as massive. So it looks like you got extra large tank. So it's kind of like that. Also, it's way too close to the ground now. I need to move this up. That stage could be... Oops. Okay. Hang on. So that stage is probably way too big. That'd be like the last stage. So this stage there. And that has 2 rockets. Try to get a better angle of this. Trying to get a good image of this on my phone. Oh, that was pretty good. I have 5 engines as well? Oh. So, apparently, this has 5 engines. J2 engines. So, let's get structure. Engine mount. And then we'll mount a bunch of smaller engines. So if the large engine's too much... I mean... Well... That's not wrong. Now think about it. That's kind of accurate to what it looks like. It's the stage it gets into orbit, after all. That's too small. Theory, okay? So that contains 650 kilonewtons of thrust in vacuum and 341. Okay, but the sustainer is about the same, okay? Now, just testing a theory here, okay? Now, at the 4, I get 4 of these. So that would be historically accurate, correct? Correct? To how that's supposed to look, I think. Okay, we can always go back to the drawing board afterwards. Yeah, so stage 2 has 5 J2 engines. Stage 1 has 5 F1 engines. So that was the sustainer, and that would be the launcher when the mainsails we'll put on the bottom of the rocket. They're a bit bigger, right? So that's those. Then coupler. I guess I'm gonna put it there just to give it the right clearance, because I can't quite. Well, no. It's gonna have to be there. Make it look right. That's fine. And I'm gonna move this a little bit more. It's a very intricate design. I'm really having fun with it. Just trying to recreate Apollo. So now, fuel tank, the largest one we've got. Which might be large enough just by itself, honestly. That adds a little bit extra accuracy visually. Then what we need is... Ooh, actually what we need is... Because it has 5 engines, it also pops out near the bottom, right? So it kind of bulges out the side a little bit. So would that be aerodynamics? No, that's aerodynamics is there. Right. Slated nose cones, those are quite small looking. That's a nose. That's a bit big. Large. Is that kind of accurate? Kind of looks semi-accurate. I'll look at my picture again. Maybe not that big. Actually, let's focus on the engine first, and then we'll focus on afterwards making it look right. So 5 engines, right? There's a mainsail, and then so that's what it should be like. Now we just need to make it look correct. Apparently it has not enough delta V. But considering this calculation has given me the wrong thing before, I don't trust it. Question is, will this even be strong enough? Oh, actually, that's a good point. So, a lot... those are medium engines, right? Mainsails have 1,300 thrust. 1,500 thrust. Okay, yeah, that's not gonna work. Sustainers. Or no, mammoths? Then each mammoth would be too big, right? No, that wouldn't work. Would that work? See, they're a little bit smaller. I mean, visually that's impressive looking, right? Oh, actually, structure. Adapter. Don't have like an extra large adapter for 5 engines? That'd be nice. No? Oh. If one's for like 4, that won't be enough. But let's just roll with it for a minute. Oh, see, that looks really nice. It just doesn't look quite right. It almost looks right. Ooh. Now, would that work? Would it work if I... That's adapters, what an adapter. Put like extra fuel down here in the form of an angled tank. Like that, and then put them on top of that. I mean, it looks... Oh, ooh, actually. What if I did... See, that doesn't work very well. It's like way too close to it. See, that almost is not to be by itself, right? Yeah, I'm just going to think that for a second. And that as well. So just try the mainsail again. Again, not enough thrust by itself. But if you have multiples of them, that's not the same engine. And yet somehow it is. So you having 5 of these would be, say, one of these is 3,700 kilotons of thrust, right? 5 of these would be 5,000 kilotons of thrust. I'm not even including the rest of it. 3, okay, let's round it. 3 and 3, 600, 1,200, so it'd be like 6,500 tons of thrust, thereabouts. So in theory, that is enough power. In theory, that's way too large. Why is it larger? Medium. Well, that almost worked. Just need to rotate it a little bit. Maybe. That kind of looks right. Almost. Emphasis on the almost. Hang on, let's look at the picture again. It doesn't put like that much, honestly. If I put like some of that there, right? But rotate it a little bit. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then... Ah, what the hell? Game? Doko. I think the game's starting to struggle with that a little bit. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Attach. So that's kind of like what it should be? Kinda? It feels like that's not enough at the bottom. It looks like way too small than it should be. Hang on. Picture. Yeah, a bit taller than that, I think. that plus this bit. So that's like that. Then put on stabilizer. Oh, that's too big. Hang on, there's a wing as well, like a stabilizer. For start. Yeah, get rid of that. There we go. So that should be a Saturn V, kind of. Kinda. It looks like a Saturn V to me. What are you thinking? Is this gonna work? Let's check the staging before we do anything else. Because there's a bunch of stages here that are just empty for some reason. So, stage 1. Those engines... Oh, actually, you know what? All 5 of those engines need to burn up. That couples to stage 2, which has all 5 engines again. Then it attaches. Upper stage, which then has the shroud. Attaches this ship. Attaches that. Then that's the main engine for that. That. Now the escape module, actually the escape part should be when we get to stage 3, so like here, I think. So we detach, we ignite this engine perhaps? No, like here. Same time as that. Get rid of the escape tower. And that's that, and that. And the upper stage stuff's all will be adjusted on the fly. Alright, Carapolo. Shall we try it? See how it goes? I'm sure it will work exactly as we intended to. Actually, I didn't think of the crew. Crew. Tuna can. No one on there. Okay, who do we want in the gumball? You got 2 people in there, 3 people in here. So we got Bill and Bob, the legends themselves. Malsey, Shevlin, Yukot, Doodle, Yulan, Lanny, Doodle, Hazard, yeah. Or no. Of course, I guess other Kerbals may have died. I gotta have Bill and Bob. Clearly. And then... Enric, Amon, Hazard, Doodle, Lanny, Newham, Jedul, Newcott. Newcott's a fun name. Wait, oh, it's not Doodle, it's Dudki. Dudki Kerman. Hadzer. Hadzer's a cool name. Okay, that's the crew. Let's head to the launch pad. And hope it doesn't fall apart. But this has happened before. Uh-oh. Camera. Do you mind? It's wobbling a little bit at the top because of the... Yeah, I need to get some struts on the top, I think. The upper section is wobbling a bit because of the fairing. Okay, we got a couple of struts in there. And actually kind of... Because Kerbal's fairings are not quite as strong as real life fairings. Or... Well, technically... It's not attaching. It's just kind of sitting there. If that makes any sense? So structure, struts. Let's give it like Nice 4 struts. And then we'll strut from like here down to that. Actually, no. Grab the struts again. Alright, get the strut, and we'll take it from the command module itself, right? Down to this stage. Because when we stage this section, those will break. Or should break. It should break. Where'd Valentina come from? Also, why does the camera keep derping to that one? That's not the right Kerbals. Nice to see Valentina up here, though. Right to FPB. It's also tilting a little bit. I'm gonna give it some struts. There's a possibility this will not work. There's every possibility it won't work. Alright, Kerbals. Yeah, Valentina currently in the tuna can. How? Oh, you know what? Well, Valentina, you come along. Since you're there, clamps. So it's not just sitting on the engines. There we go. There we go. Centered it. Kerbals are ready to go. Overwrite the save. And let's try this now. Again. Alright, orbital camera don't need... Oh, it's still bobbing a little bit. But it looks like it's settled. Oh shit, those decouplers are in the wrong... Okay. Alright. There we go, fix that. Are we ready? This is showing the wrong thing again. You have more than... Wait, no, those other pictures are the freaking lander. Yeah, I see those 3 of them there. Just showing the pictures of the lander. That's not enough thrust. That is not enough thrust. Yep, that is not enough thrust. Kill it. And I think it's put more struts in it as well. Oh, the engines aren't strong enough. I need the most powerful engines, and 5 of them. Okay, back to drawing board. Back to the drawing board. But we're learning things, aren't we? And that's what it's all about. Science. So that's that section there. Strutted. Then we're going to strut this section as well. Keep that secure. And this part here as well. Strut that. So that should be fine for struts. Now, engines. Which engine is this again? The game's struggling. There we go. That is a mainsail. Right, I need mammoth engines instead of mainsails. Actually, no, it's other way now. So, this dismantles this whole lower section and redo it. We need mammoths. We need 5 of them. 5 mammoths is not an easy task. No. Extra large tanks. No, not extra large tank, just large. Because it's a large engine, not an extra large engine. Large tank. Not that big. See, it doesn't work right that like that. See, that would get the thrust, but it looks weird. Because they're overlapping with each other. Now, if they're just a little bit larger. Let's have a look at this thing first. Large. What type of thing is that? A lot looking. So bring up the trip calculator. You know, it doesn't really matter much. Yeah, it goes in too far. Now, isn't there... Translate. Aerodynamics. Large nose cone. And stabilizers. Large ones. Maybe. No, medium ones will do. Or maybe large. No. Rotate, translate. Alignment local, there we go. Now just pull these in. Like so. And lower them back down a bit so they match with the main engine. And there, I would say we have a lovely Saturn V bottom part. Now it says we don't have enough fuel, but I disagree. I think we have enough. Get out of that can. Right. Oh yeah. The clamps. Okay, let's try it again. It looks a little off from the actual Saturn V, but hey. It's a specially designed machine, and this is cobbled together duct tape. Also, 5 engines together, and in that stage. Thank you. Hit it. Let's see what happens. Oh, I should take a picture first. That's better. That's a lot better. That first stage will probably drain the fuel fast, though. But it looks like a Saturn V. More or less. chance. If I start my gravity turn. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. That's not a gravity turn, that's a disaster. Let's revert to the FAB, because it looked like some of the upper sections were still wobbling a bit. Just a bit. Just a little bit. Recalculation. Recalculating. Right. I'm gonna grab all of these and just like delete them and then put them back on in a second. Right. Stress. Hang on. Oh, that's been a better idea. There. And then bring it down to there. And then there. Bring that down to there. And then there. Bring that down to there. And then that should be good. Emphasis on the word should. Yeah, that pod. Try again. Let's try again. Did that rocket there looks much more impressive. I'll see. Why does it keep autoing? That looks nice. Celestial, not to that capture body. Like remote auto. There we go. Ground. Why is the warp thing he's doing there? Why is that still here when I'm hiding the HUD? That shouldn't be here. Oh, I'm hiding the HUD. Hey, that comes up. It's annoying. I have to delete half my screenshots later. Okay, oh, yeah. I've got to fix the staging inside of there. Okay. Alright, let's go. See how it goes. Why you show me empty seats? Let's hit it. And hopefully stay intact this time. Not do a flip. I'll wait till we're like here in atmosphere. So the thickest part of it, and then gravity turn. That's the best option to me. Through the clouds we go. Let's call it Kerbal 6, not 11. auto gave it a number. Alright, gravity turn now. Not want a gravity turn very easily. This SAS is fighting me, and that's the thing. Stay stable, please, thank you. No, stop rotating. Ooh, ooh dear. Control suddenly felt a bit weird there. Why is it wiggling off that direction? What are you doing, Rocket? What are you doing? The hell? Okay, let's abort that. Abort. Something ain't right. Maybe it's the lander inside's kind of wiggling around a bit. Possibly. Have to check that. Or maybe just don't try and turn it until that first stage is done. Alright, I'm gonna try again and just like... I guess we'll use the first stage just for a second and then try and gravity turn afterwards? Let's go. Why is that? Not sitting up right. It is kind of fighting me, I think, a little bit. It's like, it's leaning north for some reason. Try and stabilize it there. Yeah, I think something is fighting it up top. It just doesn't want to stay straight. He has control. You want to stabilize until I tell you otherwise. But the prograde try and balance it back out itself. Gravity turn. Let's go. Go. Maybe having multiple engines is not... Look at them all gimbal. That's pretty cool looking, actually. Not gonna lie. Alright, stay on course there. Oh, they changed the icon. Interesting. So the apoapsis is about 100 kilometers up. Okay. Wobbling a little bit. Cut the engines here and then wait till I'm up here. Change the maneuver node appearance. Okay, there we go. That'll take pretty much the fuel we've got. Cool, that works. Oh, actually, what the hell? That orbit is a bit wonky looking. Probably due to that initial launch, which were at a slight angle, so we can fix that later. So far, so good, though, right? Right? Can we see the stage one? I think stage one's gone. It's funny how the KSC stands out so much because compared to everything else. It is rotating a bit. There's the other Kerbals. It's just these seats are empty. Why display the empty seats? I don't know. Wait, that's a part selector, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay, don't need that. Right. Meantime, angle correctly. Those engines, though, don't they look fantastic? Having all those engines there. Looks freaking cool. So whatever. I didn't know how it used to hide this as well before the most recent patch. Yet now it doesn't seem to do it. Why? Unless there's another button that does it. Let's have a look later. Gimbal, gimbal, gimbal. Right, we're 2 minutes out from a burn. Are we ready to burn? Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Burn! And burning for a minute, so that's good enough for me to get a screenshot, actually. I'm gonna map view this for now, so we can see it. Oh wow, that suddenly went. That's fine. Well, the frame rate dirt for a second there. I suppose it is a little bit. They changed that icon, I've noticed. So the thing with the early access games, it's going to change, every single patch is going to change a lot, I think. Like little things you don't even notice. Is there enough fuel in this thing? I think there is. Just enough fuel from this stage. Which is its purpose. So, you know. Almost out of fuel. We're almost in orbit. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Engine stop. We have 60 Delta V left. Now, I need to fix the orbit because that's an angle. Like, actually, set target for that for a second. We need to fix the angle. Or we can attempt to burn towards it. So, maneuver point. Oops. So we're like wasting fuel fixing this, but it wobbled too much, so. Oh, that's gone too far. Okay, the lowest number we can get apparently is 0.3. Well, that looks like a circularized orbit, if you ask me. Okay. We shall see. So there's only 60 delta V left. Wow, we're going to use a lot of delta V just fixing the orbit. I don't know if I like that. What if I did it the other direction? No, oh, that makes things worse. Okay, never mind. What if I tried to adjust it this side instead? Would it make a difference? That's the wrong way. My water just gonna be like 300 delta V. Thereabouts. Oh, 2. I can get to 0.2 degrees. It's gonna take a 300 delta V, which I don't know if I want to use that much delta V. Alright, we'll do what we can. What if we, where we are right now, tried to just... May as well make the orbit a little bit longer, right? Use a stage up. No, let's not do that. Let's not be stupid. Right, whatever plan. Going to decrease, no, increase the angle as best we can. Okay, it actually takes more fuel at this side than it does the other side. Interesting. Interesting. So we're doing this side then, huh? Yeah, the other side uses more fuel. Weird. All right, I'll do it. We 0.2 of its angle. It'll be fine. Totally fine. Be totally fine. Not to worry. Stage 3 gets us to the moon. Intercept, and then command module and everything gets us there and back. Lander goes on the moon itself, and yeah, we'll be good. We'll be good. We got this. We're professional. So the good thing is, stage 5 will burn to this point, and stage 7 burns to the rest. Okay. All right, we are lined up. Let's fast forward time. Zoom. Apparently we're too close to the moon. Yeah. Oh, our periaps is... Oh, that's why. Our periaps is a bit too low. I didn't realize it was so low. I thought it was higher than that. Happy why? It would take more fuel there because it just slowed us down. All right, 30 seconds, 18-second burn, I guess. Okay. I should have a tiny burn to increase the orbit on the other side. Not paying attention to how low the apoapsis was, or periapsis even. Right. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Burn. Stage. Kind of missed the launch tower flying off. That was fun. Is the orbit corrected? There we go, orbit corrected. Cool. Now I'm going to just burn apoapsis for a second, or Progator even, to get that periapsis up a bit, because it's kind of low. Just a wee bit too low, if you ask me. Look at the Kerbals in there. They look delightful. Okay. Now, if I want to intercept the Mun, damn it. That thing is in the wrong position. There we go. The Mun's there, right? Okay, now we get some Mun intercept. Oops. What I'm going to do quickly is demolish that for a second. Just going to bring the periapsis a little bit further. We're never at the periapsis, so that's fine. Head out towards the Mun. There's an intercept there, right? So there'd be an intercept there, but that's too much speed. Oh, wait a second. I just realizing how dumb I am. I think I am. Oh, that... Just realized you can see the actual orbit trajectory now. You fixed it. You can see the perceived trajectory around the Mun. So I do that, it gives a nice good arc around it. So deceleration should be, in theory, easier. So the burn's only 1 minute 30 away. That's pretty good. A lot of debris floating over there. Preparing for lunar insertion. Or interception. I also have to bring the HUD back on, right? All right. Accelerate. little bit. And then... Just checking, so I got thruster, then that's the... Brings everything. So current stage is that's and that's all separating. Then it's that engine. Go. Everything else in the next stage is going to be interesting. So while we're en route to the moon, we have to figure this out. Okay, ready? 18 seconds to go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's counting very slowly. Engines are on. We're burning for another 30 seconds. It's beautiful. There's one thing that's missing from KSP1. No cockpits. Or at least no cockpit view. Because I don't know if people like doing the challenge of like doing an entire flight in cockpit view. Because it's kind of cool. Alright, keep burning for another 18 seconds. Bob is in command. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Whoop, that engine did not stop as quick as I thought it would. But we have an intercept, so there we go. See, in reality, we would be ditching this stage now and then switching to this stage, but I guess we don't need to. So that's not bad. So in theory, what we can do now is I can... No, I cannot plan this route here. Okay. Oh no, I can plan it out here though. I'll just let us intercept. And then, yeah, from there, we can figure out the rest. Okay. Where's the intercept point? It is there. Fly me to the moon, let me play amongst the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Ajulanduna. Get to change the lyrics now, don't we? So let me see, our periapsis is going to be there, right? There we go, and it'll get nice. We don't need to decelerate that much, even. I've got too much fuel, again. This stage has more fuel than it needs. The calculator is way off. Or, of course, we built a rocket that looks like the Saturn V. And the Saturn V, of course, is designed for Earth. Kerbin's about 1/10 the size of Earth, right? I mean, it has the same gravity. And the atmosphere is about the same, I believe. But the size, like diameter of the planet, is 1/10 the size, I think. So the amount of fuel you would need to actually create an orbit around something that massive is a lot less. So this thing could probably go to Duna if I wanted to. In theory. In theory. Well, I can use this to get this pretty close down. Because if we've got 1000 delta V in this stage, that's where I hope it's not draining fuel from other sections, because that would be annoying. There was a way to see the fuel, wasn't there? Resource manager, there it is. So, yep, its other parts are still fuel and fuel. Good, it's not draining it. Okay, we're good, we're good. We're still like 2 minutes away from, wait no, 2 hours away from intercept. Where's the money anyway? Oh, there it is. Approaching the mun with more fuel than required. Okay, 40 seconds before we need to hit the burn. That'd be a nice round orbit I'm going to create. Of course, I can use this stage to just bring us lower and lower. I feel like just stage 3, this stage here, is just larger than it needs to be. The mun. Wonder if we try and find one of those arches. That'd be nice. I've yet to see one in person. Maybe I could have brought a rover along after all. I may have excess fuel. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, burn. Four, 3, 2, 1, cancel. There we go. We have a lunar insertion complete. Or munner insertion, depending how you want to call it, I guess. Does that orbit look the correct angle to you? Though we are extremely high up, so bring that down. Okay, 100,000 kilometers on that end. And swing it around to the opposite side. Do a flip. The mun. Oh, that's a nice angle. That's a very nice angle. We have spare fuel. I need to change the screenshot button, but I keep forgetting. Right, we'll time warp until here. Swing on closer. Oh, magnificent, isn't it? All right. And the periapse, I'm going to just lower it to 100,000 as well. A little bit of thrust and nailed it. Periapse of 100,000, apoapse is 102,000. But yeah, that is slightly angled. We still have a lot of delta V in this stage, which worries me a little bit. Just a little bit. So this section has all of its fuel. You know what? Maybe I just had too much fuel tanks up here. So that's got enough fuel. That's got all its fuel. That's got its fuel. That's got its fuel. That's got its fuel. That's got its fuel. And this has about 34% of the fuel left. About 40% of fuel. I don't want to ditch that tank though. It's like there's so much fuel in here. Maybe bring us into closer approach. We're at 100,000 right now. Could bring us down to like 50k. I'm gonna manually save. That they're in orbit. Let's just admire this view, shall we? All right, I'm gonna. I've got 50k periaps. I'll swing around to the other side and make a 50k apoaps. Low minor orbit. And then everything else is the lander and the command module get home. So we kind of, yeah. We have more fuel than required. I might, thinking about it, I could use some extra fuel to kind of angle the orbit to land somewhere different. Maybe. That was pretty low down. Okay. Where are the periaps near enough? There we go, 50k. Not even 50k, 50,000 meters. So I don't know, that's 50k up, right? 50 kilometers away from the surface. I could maybe, let's see, because we've landed in there before. What we want to land up here instead? Where do we want to land? We definitely landed in like here before, I think. So we could potentially use this inclined orbit to land somewhere different. Oh, actually, I'm gonna check something on my phone. Let's see if I can. Like if I can get, say, I don't know where the locations are, those arches. Maybe we'll go for one. Nope, 1, 2. Mun. I'm gonna charge my phone. Let's see. I'm just looking at potential maps. I know I might be cheating. Well, most of these maps look like they're from KSP1. Oh, there's one near one of those craters. So I think I'll land. I wonder if you could see them from here. That'd be kind of cool. Like, just so I can make it where they roughly might be. On this day site, is there anything I would like to land at? I mean, this big crater here looks kind of interesting. Where do you want to land? So there's a wee, like, crater right there. We've got extra fuel. Doesn't take too much to do this either. What if I wanted to go up to this section up here, right? For example. It does extend the apoapsis a bit much. That would bring us over this section here, which was kind of nice. I'm going to try that angle. Maybe bring us down right about here or something. We're experimenting. Let's quickly respond to a message. BRB. To quickly respond to a message. Come on, phone. Load quicker. I'll do that later then. Never mind. Just taking advantage of the extra fuel. Really, I guess. Well, stage 3 should not have come with us at all. So maybe the lower stages could have been smaller, because I guess when recreating Apollo, it's a bit easier than you think it is. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, excuse me, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, there we go. We've got a nice little incline. So basically, I think we're going to go down here-ish. Maybe. That was pretty good. Yeah. I'm gonna head down here-ish. Now let's get the retrograde. Bum, bum, bum. Ooh, excuse me. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, like 30k on the parry apps now. Alright, I think it's time to get everything else ready. We're on the dark side of the moon, so it's not ideal for this. Save. Right there. And I'm gonna fast forward time, just getting it to the light side so I can see what I'm doing. Oops, that's the wrong way around. There we go. Daylight. There we go. The moon. I had an idea. No, actually, a bad idea. Okay, let's... I mean, we should jettison this on the route, but hey, that's what it is. Cool, there goes the fairing. Just passing through. That's detached this fuel tank. Good, 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 good. I'm gonna let time go a little bit, actually. RCS thrusters off. Thank you. I didn't mess with my orbit too much. And that stage is this. Turns in this. Stage. Okay, now the tricky part. I need to dock it now. I've not tried docking yet at all. Why is that RCS going so crazy? Hang on. Right, I need to... Flight report. No, not that. Parts. I need my RCS. My S is even... Okay. There we go. It's only doing it a tiny bit now. Now, I need to remember directions. Roll. I'm the right orientation for this. And then that goes that way. Draining my fuel too much. Probably should have practiced mid-air docking beforehand. I need to try and I'm going to target this because it's not exactly. All right, I'm way too off of my. RCS, would you please do what I asked? Oh shit, did I just press the space bar again? It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Why? Stop going crazy. Manual only. How about that? Don't like that's going off so much. Why? Why is it doing that? RCS thruster. Advanced controls, maybe? I'll just turn off. Oh, wait, there's an idea. Turn off the SES. Turn on the RCS. Yeah, there's full manual control right now. Fortunately, that is rotating, so that's not great. I'm drifting too much, I'm drifting too much. I'm overcorrecting too much. Oh, that's that direction. Don't need that direction. I'm trying to figure out which way. No, that way for that way. Okay. me set that as my target. I should have let it stabilize a bit first, I think. Every action has an equal and opposite reaction. Remember this. Nope, wrong way. This way. Just trying to recapture my glander. I should have put more propellant in this thing. Because it's like over-correcting itself too much. Stabilize, 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 stabilize. Burning too much fuel, burning too much fuel. I need to translate up a bit, I think. Alright, I need to point. Direction not even pointing. I need the SAS turn on that. Would help. I can roll out it. Wait, hang on. Why is my SAS not turning me? Oh, wait. That'd be why. That'd be why. Oh, that sun's in my friggin' face. That's not good. Don't bump it, 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 don't bump it. Gonna bump it. Do you know what? That's better than missing it completely, I guess. Maybe. That's too much thrust, that's too much thrust. I can do this, I can do this, I can do this, I can do this. Never have to do this on the way back as well, which is the hard part. Then I might not be spinning as much at that point. No, it's spinning! Oops. That's too much thrust, actually. I mean, there's more multiple than that, I think, so I don't know. It may have an easier time getting back to me. I'm sure KSP1 had like a targeting system you could for docking. Or am I misremembering? I'm gonna run out of monopropellant if I'm not careful. You know what I could do? Is take one of the Kerbals and fly over there. And then stabilize that and dock it to this. Hey, Valentina. Oh, what the hell? What just happened? The command module jettisoned when she got out. Let's just load the save while we were in orbit. So that happened. That was a thing. Right, give me a second. I need to put my phone in charge. Okay, let's try this again. So, I got my angle right. Let's just wait until we get to the daytime, so I can see what I'm doing, and then from there we'll figure out the rest. Right. So. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Did that fit my orbit? That's fine. That's fine. It's totally fine. Or let's angle it this way. Better yet, angle it prograde. That way we can get a little bit extra height from the detachment. In theory. Theory. My favorite word. In theory. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Okay, it's there. So, this stage, get rid of the fairing. Spacebar appears to not be working anymore. Oh, lovely. And that stages the whole assembly off of this. Orbit's still fine. And that decouples that. That was the problem, because that jettisons both things in different directions. So really, what might have been better would be to have jettisoned this stage before that stage? Possibly? So if I think of my next stage now, that bumped back into that stage, that's the issue. But on the plus side, it's a lot closer and not drifting away from us. So that could work in our favor. I'm going to orientate myself to a way that I can understand it. Listen, my up and down is correct. This is probably the most tricky part of the world, is just docking mid-flight. Going better than last time. If only the thing would stop spinning. gonna let it rotate once more, and when it's pointing my direction, bump into it. And dock. In theory, it is a little bit out of control though. Rotating below me. I'll thrust away from it a tiny bit. Okay. I've got it mostly lined up. Just the wrong side of it. So when it comes back around, I should be able to dock. In theory. Oh, that's the direction I went. Up direction. SAS off. Ah. See, the SAS wasn't going great. What direction am I even pointing? No, RCS off. What direction am I pointing? I don't even know anymore. This is so difficult. But I enjoyed the challenge. That'll be a good idea. I know a reference point. If it wasn't spinning, this would be very easy. But it's spinning. Oh. It very easily... Wait. I figured something out. Turn it off. If I turn off the RCS on that capsule and just use the RCS on the module, that would be better. Theoretically speaking. Okay, my lights are at least looking at it. Should I try just get Valentina to fly over again? Alright, Valentina, I need you to do this for me here. Jetpack. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, Jesus. Well, let's try that again. She just got yeeted. Why is this happening to me? Again, back to the daylight side. Right, and we're going to point for a grid. And then from there, I gotta be more careful when I'm jettisoning stages. Like, let them get a gap first. You can use RCS source to do it. Perhaps. Right. Okay. By fairing. By section. Oh, the thrusters are a lot more balanced with this. Interesting. Oh, they're not trying to stabilize. They're doing a better job. Plus, I'm using both lots of them. And of course, the issue becomes when I thingy this. Can I reduce the force of this part? Impulse? Like minimum air, minimum detachment. Oop. Hang on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stable. Oh, wait. It's trying to do this. That's why. It was fighting me. Actually, wait. Point. Retrograde. Alright. See where I'm going with this? And then from there... I need to roll myself over a little bit. These debris is not colliding with me, so that's quite nice. Nailed it! Frickin' nailed it. We are now attached. Which direction are we pointing now, though? Oh, am I happy with that? We made it to this port. I'm saving it again. Overwrite that save now, because now we've docked. I don't need it. Combined in 20. Of course, the RCS thrusters are not lined up, but that's fine. Also, what am I... No. We have our orbit. Right? We're in orbit. We're docked. We just need to transfer crew over to the lander, head down, land, then go home. Right? Should be easy, right? So, transferring crew. Wasn't there a way to transfer crew with the docking hatch? Resource manager. Pods. Well, that's just fuel, though, isn't it? Like, there was a way. In KSP1, I'm sure there was a way to just transfer crew without having them get out. They could go via the docking port. Actually, what do I do? Where are we on our flight? Alright, I'm gonna get to the Periaps. I'm gonna just lower the entire orbit to like. So we're like trying to move never know for that, honestly. Oh, actually, wait, what engines are actually on? That's a point I didn't think of. Right, transferring crew. Okay, Valentina. You're, oh geez, oh. Let go of space. And I'm gonna turn on your jetpack. Try not to bump into anything. And board. And Bob's in the main seat, isn't he? Yeah, so Bill, you as well. It jiggles around when you do that, and I don't like that. Grab. Dock. Cool. There and here. He's in there. Let's save again. Okay. Control from here. That's not the smoothest undocking ever. They're both orbiting perfectly fine, so it should be fine. Should be totally fine. Now can I... Don't click on the shit, that'd be weird. I'll leave them to be. It'll be fine. Right, we need to get this to the ground now, huh? Question is, where do we want to land? I think we've gone past or went to land, right? Yeah. So I'll fast forward to the apoapsis. Also just decelerate right now. The way we're jetting apart from each other's kind of... What the hell? What's going on with that? What the hell is that? Is that the fuel tank? Tell me that's the fuel tank, right? Oh no, probably the Jetson thing part. Yeah, because we're close together still. That's fine. We get back to daylight. Away now because we don't need it this minute. All right, we're preparing for landing. Okay. Oh, right, helps with it. Okay, go to throttle readily. So. Okay. Now I'm going to just fast forward time a bit till I get over where I want to land. Things on a crashing trajectory, huh? It's fine. Nothing important in a crashing trajectory. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. nothing with crew on it, so we're good. What's going on with this? What the hell? What the hell happened to this? Bob, why are you on a crashing trajectory? Apparently, undocking, we undocked with such force that he's gonna get lobbed towards the ground? Excuse me? Why is it spinning? Why are you spinning? Something ain't right. Where's the other capsules and everything? Oh shit, I'm an idiot. Make sure I'm pointing the right way first. Okay, that's really weird. I'm going to leave that on its really eccentric orbit. Okay, for now. At least that way I know it's safe. Okay, Bob, you're going to be stable here? I think you will. Why are you spinning? Oh, because you're trying to do apoapsis. Oh, retrograding. You're on the wrong side of the damn planet. Planetoid. This is weird. At least we secured that thing's orbit, so it should be fine. All right. I guess we're gonna lie down there. Yeah, we'll land about here. Of course, takeoff's going to be an issue because I didn't Oh, the docking's going to be a problem because I didn't circularize the orbit properly. I mean, angle of it anyway. So that might be an issue later. Maybe. We'll wait and see how it goes. Because last time Valentina was at the Mun, she got yeeted through it via the Kraken. We're just decelerating for almost a vertical drop. Almost. Okay, I'll do it. All right. Landing gear. Deploy. Pop on the lights as well so we see what we're doing. And we're not moving too fast, that's alright. Alright, 50 meters a second, that's good enough. Oh, look at Kerbal just on the horizon. Beautiful, beautiful. At least the big sea areas are a lot easier to land in. Oh yeah, we're going straight down. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Alright, let's just let us drop. For now. Of course, when we take off, we need to try and target the command module to get back to it. Slow down a bit more. Try to keep us within 20 meters a second at least. We got this. The landing's actually not that hard. Should I get landing gear? The shadow. 2 meters a second. Slowing him down further. Main engine stop. And the Eagle has landed. All right, let's get the ladder down. We'll also extend the antenna. And get the solar panel out as well. Good measure. We're at a slight angle, but the suspension is locked, right? Right? Should be. The Kerbal has landed. All right, Valentina. Oh, we're fine. I'm just gonna shook it a little bit. One small step for Kerbals. Oh, one small step for a Kerbal. One giant leap for Kerbal kind. Bill, you too. Come on. Right, Valentina. Let's do the honor, shall we? Wait, was that Bill or Bob? The flag. Oh. Why'd you deploy it? From Valentina, didn't I? I'm trying to angle the camera. There we go. We made it. There's nothing here. It's completely barren. Yeah, if only I brought a rover with me, huh? Maybe a future version will bring a rover. No. I guess we need to redock the command module and head home. To complete this challenge. I love the muffled sounds. Come on, Bob. Or Bill. It's Billy. Bob's up in the top part. Using the command module. Boy, we should do is save the game. So if I ever want to come back to it, I can do that. So we do have fuel left in this section, but for the sake of authenticity here, I didn't put the ladder away. There's not enough fuel for this. We're just going up. There's no orbit trajectory. What the hell? See, this is why I saved it. Well, that looked cool, didn't it? But we have no orbital trajectory at all for some reason. It's just, where's my orbital path? I don't see an orbital path. Well, let's go back to that save, shall we? Let's just start fueling the lander, right? Now, it said there was enough fuel in that part when I calculated it earlier. But the calculations are a little bit wrong, as it turns out. Okay, right. I need to get it back into that eccentric orbit if I can. Or at very least, just get it into orbit, and I'll make the command module just come back to it. So if I just rotate to east or west, that should do it. Well, actually, ideally in the same direction. So head east. Which direction am I even pointing? I don't know anymore. Good trajectory here. Oh, we're going the wrong direction. We're going the wrong direction. Totally fine, totally fine. I can fix this, I can fix this, I can fix this. If we went that direction, we would not be able to intercept the command module properly. Luckily, there's a lot more fuel here, which is good. Yeah, we'll just get a nice circular orbit and then have the command module come to it, rather than the other way around. Also, that angle's not too bad. Bye-bye, man. Another short trip. Once we get like the colony building stuff, that's gonna be really interesting, especially or even just the science stuff, because then you have a reason to kind of stay there longer. Right now, I was like, yeah, I can go there. Like, boom, being there, done, bye-bye. I suppose I could leave them there and then come back later. Right, just make the orbit circularize, which there's not enough fuel. There's a lot of thrust in those engines. Damn. Those engines are great. They just... So that kind of worked. I just used the extra fuel I got back up here. That's a good shot. Right, so we've got in orbit. Now let's give it a nice circular orbit, I think. Okay. We've got 100,000 meters. Let's time warp to here. Make it 100,000 meters in both directions. Make life easier on us ourselves. There we go. The orbit is less than ideal, but I think we can do this. So, if I want to get both of them to meet up, what I'm going to do is I'm going to set target for a second. I want to get your inclination to 0 in an ideal world. Actually, no. I can set the other things as our target, right? Simple. Right, so at this point, maneuver plan. Get our inclination to match. Minus 0.2, minus 0.1. That's as good as we're going to get, I think. At least at this current angle. Okay. I doubt I could do the maneuver in one go, right? Probably not. Okay, maneuver node ready. Like a 6-second burn, all right. Orbit. About 40 seconds, then we burn. So we try and get the rendezvous. Which would be like 1 degree off, so we like nudge it bit by bit. Just wait till I get to the 10-second mark. From there, I'll connect it. Count it down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Burn. 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, their inclinations should match now. Almost, actually. I got overburned a tiny bit. That looks like it lines up a bit better. So what I need to do is I need to maybe have here. So where's the apoapse and periapse of this? I need to burn at this point to kind of match the orbit. Okay. 3-second burn to match the orbit of the command module. There's so much fuel in this section that it would have worked if I calculated it better. I mean, there's not much fuel, but there's enough. Perhaps not enough to got to orbit and to the ground, but decent calculation. Just a little off. Right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Oop, too far. Let's get the lines manually. Right, so they are very close, but just not quite close enough. They'll 0.2 degrees off in terms of meeting up. So if I, at this point, create maneuver to increase the angle. Oop, I had a 0 there. There, 0. It's like I'd probably just use the thrusters, honestly. The problem is I'm at the opposite end of the orbit. I didn't realize that. I need to deliberately make our orbit faster or slower. Faster, so a lower orbit would be faster to catch up with it. Yes. Right? So get my inclination correct, and that's the most matters right now. That we can at least intercept. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I think we're matched up. Cool. We have the same inclination now. Now we just need to match our speed. So if I grab a road here, right? And decelerate. How about at the apoapsis, periapsis? We decelerate so that we orbit quicker. Just like make it a little bit of a lower orbit. Not that much. This will be the tricky part, really. Just matching orbits. We got the angle correct. That's what's important. Now we just need to catch up with it. So essentially, I guess this is the point here where we need to be closest to it. And then once we're alongside it, burn the matches, altitude. And then from there, figure it out. Easy peasy, right? Yeah, totally. All right, 10 seconds. Need to burn for 1 second. It doesn't really matter. I can just burn whenever, as long as the apoapsis. Periaps. 3, 2, 1. Okay, now we just let time go. Until we match velocity. Oh, we're getting close. Okay, we're in front of them now, but that's... So the orbit was perhaps a bit too shallow. What does the 181B mean? Point to apoapse. And here, port to point. And we're going to burn to match orbit again. Or at least get closer to it. Okay, so we're orbiting just inside of its orbit, okay? That was the closest approach, apparently, of that orbit. Oh, wait, if I accelerate higher, just goes, I'll go slower. Let me take a few orbits. We're playing chase. Sure, the orbit should be getting closer now. It's essentially catching up to us. I thought they were getting closer. Let's slow ourselves, or slow ourselves down, which orbit shallower. And then we'll try that again. We're first orbiting shallower, we're going faster. Oh. I'd call that extremely close to you, to me. At that point, it's just a matter of closest orbit so far. Now, let's get it there, and then I'll figure it out afterwards. So then calculate the next one. So if I burn per grade, slow myself down. Ooh. There's a very close intercept there a second ago. Like the second one was very, very close. Like right there. They intercept each other there. Then I can match orbits. In theory. Calculations there. This calculation is right where we want it. Right. I need to have a look here. Yeah, those are extremely close. So close that I can think of their orbits. So do I need to apoapse or paragrade at this point? I can't remember. I need to decelerate, right? The closest approach, I think we're getting further apart with the next orbit. Wait, can I physically see the other module right now? Get that out of my way. Where's the other module? Can I see it? There he is, 1.8 kilometers away. That's like within... That's getting further away though. Hang on. Flip it around. Oh, I made the angle worse. That's good. Now I need to decelerate at like this position. Or actually, no. Orbits are really, really close. If I get its orbit, alright, Bob, I need you to point retrograde. Oh, actually, no, why would we prograde actually? Mate, it's tricky. It's tricky. It's tricky. Oh, of course, target might help as well. If I point to target, does that help? What about anti-target? What? Oh, hello. Like so focused on what I'm doing, I didn't clock that right there. Welcome. Furo Red, thanks very much for the raid. Welcome on in. I'm AJ Dodgestar, Intergalactic Mercenary, and amateur rocket scientist. How was your stream? What were you streaming? Where's the singing command? Oop, nope, that's right. Shout out. There we go. Factorio. Ooh. I haven't played that, but it looks kind of interesting. I need to get better at getting these orbits matched. Ooh, God. Orientation's a bit confused there. Wait, spaceships in Factorio? I didn't know that was a thing. KSP1. Yeah, I haven't played KSP1 in so long, but when KSP2 came out, I was like, ooh, I need to relearn things. And I'm now just trying to intercept my capsules, which are actually very close, but just not close enough. I'm liking KSP2. I mean, it's got some bugs, and it's missing some... some of the bugs were really annoying, like having your fuel just be drained through stages by accident. I don't think I can get any closer than this, can I? I think I may need to... I'm trying to think where the best part to try and think our orbits is. Oh, no, don't do that. Don't know, yes for that. Don't wanna waste my monopropellant. But there was bugs with the cross, like where your fuel would cross feed via stages, which it's not supposed to, unless you do it manually. So like people were like losing fuel from the upper stages, like the lower stage was using it, but it was not supposed to, and it's like, yeah, that does not help. So my orbits are like a kilometer apart. Currently. No, he's getting away from me. I'm just right now just trying to get my orbits to match up. Which is easier said than done. You know what I should do? Where's my periapps? There it is. Oh, actually, that's probably a better idea. Trying to get them at the apps, periapps, because then I could predict the distance a bit better. Maybe. We're so close, and yet so far. Oh, target. I can actually hang you the target. What if I point towards my target? Of course, we are several kilometers away. And that should be moving us towards each other, right? I don't know anymore. Oh no, that's too much. Target, target, target. Get to 100 meters a second and then just slow down. I burned way too hard there. I should not be doing this stage. I should do it at another stage, honestly. I'm going to be using up too much fuel for getting home. Shot again. Oop, shit, not that fast. Let's try to match our speeds. Probably doing this completely wrong. Oh, yeah, our orbits are way messed up now. Did I have to save when I got back to orbit? I don't remember. Screwing this up. Okay, where's my orbit? Let's figure on that first. We are currently still looking. Thanks, Wobble. Did that do it work? I don't hear it. We're 600 meters apart, so if I just string our orbits together, we should be fine. No, that's the wrong direction. Wait, what? Which way am I pointing? Control the other thing. How about that? Okay, there's a lot of guesswork going on right now. No, apoapsis. Or periap. That retrograde. Match the orbits. And then we'll RCS it from here. Okay. Target, point towards it. Closest approach is coming up shortly. Oh, which orbit direction? I'm getting confused right now. Hang on. Burn prograde. Wait, no. Retrograde? Doesn't seem right. I got it. I think I got it now. I'm starting to understand. Starting. Should have maybe practiced in low carbon orbit, actually. Anti-target. Hang on, hang on, hang on. It's off. I'm so confused by this system right now. My intercepts, I need to practice in low carbon orbit, I think. It's 1 kilometer away, apparently. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough fuel to get back home, honestly. So relative speed 11 meters a second, okay? And maybe quite close together, right? We're gonna run out of fuel at some point. And then that's not gonna work. There was an attempt. And the attempt is, I got cocky with some things, I think. Might try it again later. Right, closest approach coming up right up. And then I guess I'll see what happens when I thrust towards it. Actually, wait. Its orbit is shallower than mine, right? Yeah, so I should be going prograde right now, right? Pause time while I plan this maneuver, which is not confusing at all. Oh, no. Decelerate. That's what I need to do. I'm getting my rings mixed up. Okay, relative speed is 1.1 meters a second. Okay, so I could just RCS right to it now, right? There we go. 10 meters a second and drift. Drift, my friend, drift. And I guess I'll transfer what little fuel I have left to the command module, and then hope we have enough just to at least slingshot straight for Kerbin. Hopefully. In the day, we'll still have more propellant, so that may work. Maybe. 10 meters a second, closing. This will probably go better than the last time we docked it. I can physically see it now. It's physically there. Bob's on board there. Bob on board. Slow to 5 meters a second. It's nice and close. The RCSs are going crazy now. I feel like at this range the RCS gets confused. Stabilize, stabilize, stabilize. Okay, okay, okay. I need to transition. Oh, wait, what direction am I pointing? Aim up and down. There we go. Come on, Marble Propellant, do your thing. Do your thing. Approaching at 2 meters a second. I'm just orbiting it right now. That's not ideal. Right. Thing, could you just... I don't know, stay stationary. What if I could just... Right, stay stationary where you are, right? Oh, no, it's the wrong direction. Right, manual control. Okay, yeah. At this range, you can't rely on the AI for doing it. approach a little bit. And slow her down. I need you to point at that. No, 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 no. Reverse, 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 reverse. Up, no. Up, 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 up. Nope, nope, don't do that. Stable. So you point with the thingy. Right, right. Disable that. Or activate this. Do 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 ba 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 bum 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 ba dum bum ba dum ba dum bum. Oh no 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 no! What they do? What's he doing? No 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 no! What the hell? You were so close, and now you just screwed up. What the hell's going on here? Stabilize, stabilize, stabilize. Switching back and forth between the two might have been an issue. Okay, we're moving back towards each other. I'm not sure the Marvel propellant will even last at this rate. God, it's so close as well. I'm using a lot of these fuel right now. Right, point towards the other one. Stabilize it. So they're drifting apart. I don't like the fact we just keep circling each other. It's like, ah. I've not got enough fuel to get home. I just need to make sure I dock. Relative target velocity. Oh, monopropellant's out in this. That's great. There we go. Remember, I have monopropellant on the command module. Shit. Right, relative speed. We're approaching at 1 meter per second right now, okay? Okay. I think I got this now. See, NASA are smarter than me, that's for sure. They did this in 1969 with a computer that's about as smart as a modern day calculator or smartphone. Actually, a smartphone's probably more powerful. But here's me, I'm all in it. Oops. The relative speed is now 0. Wait, RCS is busted, so it doesn't matter anymore. I think I got it this time. This is very important. Use your SES just to rotate. And then we'll transfer whatever fuel we have on board. We're drifting slightly out of alignment, but that should be okay. Oh. Oh. Nailed it. We're finally reattached. Okay. Save. Kerbal redock. Bloody hell. I think we've got enough fuel to get home. I think. Right, Valentina and Bill, I need you to get back into the main ship. And Bill, your turn. And board. Okay. Now I'm going to transfer what fuel we have back to the command module. Resource manager, monopropellants. What type of... That's a good point, actually. What type is this? Oh, actually, you know what? Just transfer all onto this. The command module itself. That'd be a smart way to do it. Resource manager, monopropellant. Oh, it highlights it. Duh. Or pod, even. Gumball. Oh, right. Duh. All right. these ones here. So that one's devoid of fuel there, right? Now, methoxylenol. So this tank here needs more fuel. This tank down here does not need much. We'll have this tank, one in the center, then the dumplings, as well as that center one, and those will be out. That's in. So that's all the fuel now on board the main unit. Okay. Control from here. Undock. Now we're going home. We're gonna go home. Right, we need to get back to Kerbin best we can. No, that is not the best orbit in the world. I'll use as little fuel as possible with this, honestly. That attempts to balance out the orbit. There we go. What if I just burn out here? Leave sphere influence. Right, let's correct our orbit first. Okay, says its target. All right, now. What is the most level with this planet? Void. That was a lot better, but I used a lot of fuel doing that. I don't like it. I think I need this much to get home. Actually, you know, the angle shouldn't really matter too much. Just need to break out of... Wait. One other things. I just need to grab this. Okay, that'll get us out of our trajectory. Very least, and then from there we can just head towards Kerbin. Sorry, maneuver node. Bye-bye, lander module. Okay. Speed up time. Let's go. And great. That orbit, which is actually at least kind of lower, which is pretty good. Then we can here decelerate, get as close to Earth, Kerbal as possible. 30 seconds. I'm pretty sure we used way too much fuel trying to redock, but I think the 1200 might be enough to get us home. I don't know. There's still some monopropellant that may help. One, two, three. There we go. We're out of Kerbin's, or the Mun's influence. And from there, you just decelerate back to Kerbal. Actually, that's not take as much fuel as I think it is. So that'll get us back to low orbit. Cool. We're heading home. Here we are. Well, the Mun's there already. Wow. Let's go home. Really messed that one up. We're fine. Okay, that's pretty low. We're probably going to skin the atmosphere, and that will slow down our apoapsis as well. Easy. All right, periaps. Do that, Kerbin. See, that's bringing down our apoapsis a bit. I'm going to turn retrograde, so I should be hiding the solar panel, I guess. Don't really need it anymore. Kerbin looks great, right? Actually, where's KSC? Oh, it's way over there. Okay. Yeah, hurt. Oh, we're actually in the upper atmosphere right now. At the edge of it. The stratosphere. Which is decelerating and lowering our apoapsis. Atmospheric braking. Hell yeah. There's 1600 delta, 116 delta V left. Where's KSC? KSC's there. You know what? Just burn what fuel we've got because we're in the upper atmosphere at this point. I mean, there you go. Fuel's done. Oh bye. Command module. Little nice long trip. We're going back to Kerbin. It's been a hell of a journey. We designed a rocket. Went to the moon. We had some issues docking. We had to reload it at least once or twice. You know, at the end of the day, that was an adventure. Look at these happy Kerbals. Unfortunately, Bob, you only got to orbit. Bill and Valentina got to the ground. But they look so happy. Val and Bill look very happy. Bob looks like I went all the way to the moon. I didn't even get to go down. Or he's concentrating on piloting. Gotta take a picture of that. Oh, you turned your head. Don't do that. There we go. I'm gonna go through all these screenshots later. So we're landing somewhere on this continent here. Let's start landing in the daylight. That's what I intended. Landing Sputnik style. Not Sputnik, Soyuz style, I guess. On the ground. See, at this point, that heat shield will come in handy. I guess when they add in the heat, I'm gonna try this again. The heat shield. Look how happy they are. How you guys doing? You doing good? Glad to hear it. And through the upper atmosphere. I'll turn the lights off actually. Do you think how much the frame rate's going to drop once the re-entry effects are re-added to the game? That'd be crazy. So we're definitely landing on land. By the looks of it. So that'll be fun. We're in the upper. I suppose we need to do it into like the lower atmosphere, right? For the chutes. Because we're still decelerating from the atmosphere itself. Also, you probably have that for ground, because we're heading towards the ground, not the sea level. We're landing in the desert. Be fun. Alright, we're hitting, I think, maximum velocity. Shoots her away. Oh, even better screenshot right there. Beautiful. Looks like a fast forward time a little bit. I think it's 2,000 meters that they'll fully open, right? Thereabouts. Or 1,000 meters even. There we go. Yeah, 1,000. 1 kilometer up. I'll go through all the screenshots later and make a nice collage. You know, I haven't been to Kerbin's deserts in KSP2 yet, so this is interesting itself. Looks really nice. Also, this has been the most bug-free run, like, mission we've done so far. Like, the only issues I think we had were like, pile of error. Like, when I jettisoned the stages for the lander, I kind of had too much force on the separator, so it kind of made it spin, which made it hard. And then not quite getting a hang of matching velocity. I'm going to practice. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put a space station up, and we're going to practice docking with space stations. Because at least then it's in a fixed orbit. Kind of. And touchdown. We are back on Kerbin. In the sweltering desert. Oh, yeah, there's a nice angle. The sun beating down on us. Ooh. What a flight. What a flight. So, mission time 54 hours? I think it's, yeah, days, hours, minutes, I think, in terms of that. Because it definitely wasn't 54 minutes. 54 endgame hours, I believe. Highest altitude, 9 kilometers. Well, 9,000 kilometers, I should say. High speed over land, 8 meters a second. High speed overall, 3,121 meters a second. Ground distance covered, none, because we didn't really walk much for it. Total distance traveled, 1,073 kilometers. Highest G-force experienced, 91.7 G. That would kill someone very easily. Well, that has been fun. But this is where I'll wrap it up. Because, damn. That was a long journey. So we look at who's playing Kerbal. We'll go in a little raid, perhaps, I think. Anyone else attempted to do... Or we could just go raid my friend Daddy Bun. Maybe just go raid Daddy Bun, I think. But hey, if you don't already, and you've been lurking and enjoying the stream, please drop a follow. I stream on a fairly regular basis. The days aren't necessarily accurate, but it's usually at least 1 to 2 p.m. GMT, which of course will change on Sunday to BST because the clocks go forward. So I know they went forward a week, 2 weeks ago in the US. Not confusing at all. But there's also, of course, there is Twitter. And there's the Discord for checking schedules and getting alerts for when we're going live. And, oh yeah. There's archives on YouTube, too. Of course, we'll definitely come back to Kerbal next week to see what another challenge that the devs issue to us. Let's see what to do. Next stream, though, will be on Sunday, in which we're going to do more Gunpla building and finally finish the real Great New Gundam, because all we need to do is finish with the funnels, detail them, and then we're good. So that should likely take most of that stream, considering the rate I build at. But good God, that stream was 5.5 hours nearly. Jesus. But hey, let's get raid messages ready. And then we'll go raid Daddy Bun, I think. Maybe. Have a quick look at people playing KSP first. I feel like I'm the only VTuber that plays this, at least this time of day anyway. We'll raid Daddy Bun then. Right, let's go. Raid Daddy Bun. Let's go. And I, of course, will see you around the cosmos. AJ Dodgestar, signing off.